Hello. Time to continue Prime 4. I want to give this a chance, though. I think having a day off from this game might have helped my mindset, but we'll see. Hopefully I get through this next part, though. There are no other E-tanks for me to collect, I think. At least I can't think of anything. Oh yeah, I don't have a double jump yet. I'm gonna make a save after this, so I don't do that every time. I'll try to minimize the amount of doing extra stuff. Just gotta see what is after this. Okay. Straight to the fight then. That's not good. I should have not been close to them. Okay, just one more set of enemies. I should save after this. That will be the play. Okay. Good for missiles. Okay, got it. Yeah, I should go back and save. That was the mistake I did last time. That I didn't save. Really need missiles. Oh, I got the 19 missiles somehow. Okay, good. I need to make sure I scan everything, by the way. It's still that kind of a playthrough anyway. Those enemies are spawning like everywhere, so I don't have to worry about losing them forever. Anything important here? Doesn't seem like it. I should have scanned this and then go back safe. Oops. Not a big deal. This was that enemy that warps all the time. No. Got it. Okay. Never mind, that did nothing. Okay, that should knock it off. I think I got it. Yeah, I scanned it. Good. There we go, good. Very nice. I'm gonna go back forward and just make sure to scan this. I'll have to do it later. I'm gonna go safe again. Wouldn't have to do that all that again. So what does hard mode change in this? Enemies are harder. They hit more hard, and I think they have a little bit more HP, but I'm not 100% sure anymore. I go back and just select a file. Let's see if it tells me that anymore. Actually, I can just go to my local recordings and I'll see from there what it says. So I have to go back to my main file and all. And save points don't only give you HP. They don't refill your ammo anymore. Easy mode and normal mode does refill your ammo. That's at least one of the difference. And I think autosave hasn't worked for me. So that might be changed as well. Okay. Good progress so far. Let's go. Hello Shark Boss, by the way, what's up? And hello GM Proxy, what's up? Good to see you both here. Have you played Metroid Prime 4? If you have, what are your thoughts? I did say my thoughts yesterday, like really well. I still feel the same, but now when I'm playing this, it feels like fine right now. Though it's still really linear. Why is it called 200%? Because I get item completion and scans. That is 200%. You finish the game on Saturday night and you're still going in circles whether you like the game or feel let down about it. Yeah, I still feel the same. That's why I had to play something else on Monday, yesterday. I still feel the same, but when I'm playing in these kind of areas and I'm not in a desert, I'm feeling fine. I'm genuinely feeling fine. It's the desert. The desert is the biggest link for this game. For me, why I dislike this game way more than Prime 3. It's just unfortunate, you know, just really unfortunate. Hello. Okay, now it's going down. I think it's broken. No, it's not broken. Okay. Surely Nintendo will patch some stuff and make it a bit better. They can't patch something like a desert. No. They can't patch an open world section of this game. And it's not Nintendo's work. It's Retro Studios we have to look at. That's where the scout bot is. Okay. I'm gonna mark this down. Marker. Hope dies last. Listen, the biggest problem I have with this game is the desert. Certainly you've got about this game is that the movie approach isn't working for you. Yeah, this game also I've had the same too. Now it makes a lot of sense that someone else agrees with me. Didn't really talk about it, but this game has a movie type of approach, which is strange, but at the same time, it's not that bad. But I just want to have these kind of regions of the game instead of going through the desert to a new area. Like all of the areas don't even connect to anything else but the desert. That's just the biggest thing of it. Feels like Alien 2 all over again with Ripley and all the soldiers. I haven't seen Alien 2, so I'm not too sure how that movie went. Prime 3 was also a lot more cinematic, but you actually liked it, and it was less connected. Yeah, Prime 3, it has connections in Prio at least, and somewhat connections in... but yeah, it doesn't have the connection like Prime 2 and 1 has, but... some of the parts with cinematic feels is... it's fine. Like, I find those fine, but... forcing that cinematic feel for like everything is just too much, I would say. Where are those enemies? True, but not all of the Prio levels are connected. Prio Ice is a complete joke. Well, it was meant to be like just a small area, yeah, but what you can do about it, really? But the individual areas are really cool and also quite big, especially Skytown. Yeah, Elysia is sick. Those are some new attacks, aren't they? I missed it. Gonna run out of time soon. I know it. There we go, got it. Yeah, it added some new attacks. Easy mode doesn't have those. I don't remember normal mode having these attacks. Can I get that? Oh. I got it. Okay, got it. Not bad. This fight also took you way too long because you're bad. That can happen. Metroid is niche, and with how expensive it is to make games, they need this to sell well. Yeah, I hope this sells I hope it sells 2+ million copies. Even though I didn't like the game as much as I wished, I hope it does well. You wonder if the reason was due to the first project not being as opening to new fans as Nintendo wanted. Well, this is not as opening either, I would say, but I don't know. This enemy gave you the most trouble. You kept missing the last ball. Yeah, you had one more there. You have not finished Prime 4, but you also have no desire to play it, to be honest. Damn. Makes sense for them to try to appeal to the mass consumer. Yeah. You wanna say you've seen all of these attacks in normal mode? I don't remember those attacks. But that's just because I played through the game once. This game, though, is just I want to like it. But it is so difficult for me to like it, you know. I mean, I do like the game. The game looks stunning. It's visually impressive. Like, look. It's just a impressive looking game. But I feel that this is what I talked to my friend too. She asked me how did I like this game, and I told her how I felt about it, and she was like, what if they tried too much new stuff? And it's just sad that you didn't like the open world aspect. Like, she knows I don't like whole lot of open world stuff. I don't mind playing it, but if it's forced for games like these, it just feels... it's not necessary. The desert... Like... Here's what I think is a hot take. Take off the desert and the game is completely fine. Take off the desert and it is just... it is completely fine. You think it's fair to say this is the goofiest Metroid? In like what way though? Goofiest? Like funny? I mean... I feel they tried too much stuff and tried to make it too cinematic. But that open world aspect... And the last part, holy damn, the last part made me frustrated. Like it... Pacing was also one of my biggest things. Not even a hot take. Yeah, I know. It will be a hot take to like this game over the trilogy. The dungeon gameplay is mostly fun, but there is no exploration. You never need to figure out where you have to go. Yeah. Prime 1, you have this game... So, Prime 1 and 2 goes like this. You start with nothing, obviously, because you lose your abilities. But the further you get in a game, the more the game opens up with all of the new abilities. When you get the boost ball, you'll be able to use boost panels and such like stuff like that. Then you have Super Missile, Dark Beam, Ice Beam, and Light Beam and such. All those upgrades just... opens up the game more and more for you. But this game, how much it opens to you? Not a whole lot. Let's just say, not a whole lot. You get to the new area and then that's it, really. Backtracking... Metroid Prime 1 has a lot of backtracking, but a lot of that time I cast the exploration. You have these a lot of exotic places like... well, is it exotic places, but still like from Fenrana Drifts back to Chozo Ruins to get the Ice Beam. That's a terrible one. So is a Talon Overworld. Idea, replace the desert and bike with a ship and space travel. That's Prime 3. That's Prime 3 then. You can literally keep the same weapons for the ship. And since space is mostly empty, it would make more sense. Just add a few space stations or small ships to replace the caves. Yeah, I guess that would have been better. And honestly, I like Prime 3 a lot more than I like Prime 4. Prime 4, to me, if I put it in a tier list, it would be in a B tier. Like on a par with Hunters. Or worse, or better, I don't know. It's just sad because this game looks stunning. It's beautiful. But the open world aspect, just get rid of that. And we would have a good game. Not a great game, because it's way too linear. So is Prime 3, but Prime 3 has much like you can explore at least. To be fair, all Prime games are linear, as in there is only ever one correct way to go to progress, but 1 and 2 ask you to figure out everything out yourself. Yeah. Yeah. And what's also sad, all of these other regions, Vault Forge, Green Jungle, what is its name? Fury Green. I can't connect. You can't connect from this to this or any other regions. You can't connect them in any way. All that's connecting is the stupid desert. You will just replace with the desert with a Talon Overworld type of area that connects all of the other areas. Talon Overworld doesn't connect everything though. Or wait, does it? Hold up. Talon Overworld, it connects Chozo Ruins, Makmur, two Chozo Ruins, Makmur, and Face on Mice. It doesn't connect Fentrana. Fentrana is pretty out of the way one. But yeah, I do like Talon Overworld as like an idea that it would have replaced. But then I wouldn't want it to be empty as this. I hate open world games for one reason. They're mostly empty. It doesn't appeal to me, but after all, I'm not the audience for open world games. Hey, let's fight The dude that is an aura warmer. I like how they made Silex in this game, but man, they waited for so long to actually like reveal him at the end for real. Like here, he's just if you played this far, you just know what he is. What this fight also needs is a way to parry. It would have been so much better if you can parry. Holy damage. He has too much HP. Dude, you're so fast all of a sudden. It might be even better to just shoot normally. Got it. Just imagine if Samus has a way to parry like in Dread with her arm cannon. Like imagine. It would have been so cool to pull it off. Even if it's an ability that you get it later, that would have been just so good. Yeah, he has too much HP right now. I did notice that during Aparax, the first fight, it had some attacks that didn't exist in a normal mode. I'm pretty sure I solved that, having some new attacks. There you go. I called it out here that that is not real Silex and it's a phantom. You like the combat? Target locks feels so nice and easy. Yeah. The game's philosophy was done with the Prime 3. This game's design philosophy was done with Temple Grounds. Yeah, I can see that. You've seen how people on Twitter say that the combat is outdated, which I do not agree. No, it's definitely is not outdated. Hello, Captain Bacon. What's up? hyping at Salax for the release and not giving us any story involvement of him other than being a MacGuffin of 4 euros was a real downer. Would have loved you a deeper story. That's why they're saving it for the next game. I think the bosses are one of the better parts for the game. Sometimes there are too many waves of enemies. Yeah, having too many enemy waves is just that's just too much. Nah. But we can agree, chat, that this game's design is pretty flawed. It doesn't have that exploration feeling, thanks to the stupid desert. I believe desert is the biggest reason why this game is just not working for me. It's just a fact. What is that there? Oh, an upgrade. We'll be getting it later. Did they announce Prime 5 already? No, but the way that this game is made, or the ending, kind of tells that. Holy damage, dude! Well, that sucks. Please don't screw this over now. There you go. There you go, good. I have no idea how the autosave is working for this right now. My last autosave is not even here in Vault Forge. Did I play mouse mode? I tried it and I don't really care about it because I don't have a table that is in front of me to play it. So I use pointer control scheme. It just feels naturally better for me. And that's how I like to play Prime games. Yeah, the damage from Cybots are just insanely high. For no particular reason. Can I please go through this? Oh. That's why. Okay. Oh god. I think those don't count to parts percent. I hope that sales give them at least a chance to release another one. The current PR debatable, but you're not confident about it. I think if this game doesn't sell well, they're not gonna bother making Prime 5. That's just a fact. Let me back. Let me save. Yes. What you don't like about them is that very often you don't even notice you're being hit by them. Yeah, the Cybops. Yeah, some things hit really hard in this game. The issue with the sequel is that it's going to be another game like this one. I hope not. I feel like, okay, I don't know is this the reason, but I feel like not having the original Prime Trilogy's dev team is gonna hurt in this game. How many like original Prime developers are there that worked on this game? Not whole lot, I would say. They hired newer people. I don't know, is that the reason why this game is like this? But I think open world being forced to this game is hurting a little bit too, and making it too linear. Like, what about the exploration? That's what made a Prime game amazing. You want a glitch? Nice. Like a 9. I'm doing good. Just trying to play this game. Yeah, well, every company these days are business still doing this, but I hope that they can see that people don't like how this game has started, how this game has gone right now, and they will fix that for Prime 5. Implying that listening to your mans isn't gonna make you money. Well, we've learned over the past that if something doesn't make money, why are they gonna bother making more of the similar games then? The people who dislike it are old Metroid fans, and they are sadly the minority of the players. True. Can't please everyone, unfortunately. Even it was rushed, it took 8 years. What do you mean rushed? You doubt they are continuing with the same exact format, since even the Metacritic score is always the also lowest of the Prime series. Even lower than a Federation Wars, you mean? As well as Hunters. Hunters is a good game. So is well, Federation Wars I can't say, but it has its own thing to say. So it's just not just Prime fans who are disliking it. Yeah, American fans for Metroid, I think they're disliking the game a lot right now. Not counting Federation Wars, obviously. It is Metroid Prime Federation Wars. What do you mean it's not Metroid Prime? But yeah, I know what do you mean. Yeah, I played Metroid Prime Hunters, I think this year or last year. And I liked it. Wait, hang on, does every single thing need scanning or is it just logbook? It's for a logbook. Can't blame them for wanting something refreshing for after 16 years. Yeah. There's a lot to like about this game. There are some things to like about this game, let me be honest. But many of the problems and things I don't like, they just pile up, and there's way more than things that I like. I thought the pipe was fine. I thought the pipe was just a fun little thing. But then when I was going through the desert, I was like, yeah. The desert, it's just not even a question. It's just not even a thing that we can't disagree with. The desert really ruins the game for me. Not time-wise, a bunch of ideas were thrown but not really fleshed out. A lot of gimmicks that lead to nowhere. Yeah, I can see that. I thought the bike part was hilarious. It just made me make memes about Metroid Kart, you know, Silex is coming in racing, and as well as Adam. Then as soon as I got to the desert, it just fell apart for me. One part, but it's still Your opinion on both Zelda and Metroid now is that only have faith in 2D games going forward. What do you mean both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were amazing? Oh. Now this is a discussion I want to have. Okay, so steady snoozing. I don't have anything against you liking Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I'm a big fan of Metroid, Zelda games, as well as Mario games. I'm gonna ask you, Steady, do you like open world games? Like, generally, do you like them? I talk both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. They are amazing games. Especially Breath of the Wild at the time was just mind-blowing. However, over time, I can say this now because I've played those games. Over time, I've started to realize I don't like open world games a whole lot. They're fine for first playthrough or so, you know. But Tears of the Kingdom just did the same thing again Breath of the Wild did, but they just expanded the map. They tripled it. And it didn't add anything new. They just did some stuff with Ultra Hand for 5 years. They tried to make it to work and done. Ganondorf was one of the best parts of the game. However, they didn't do enough justice for him. He looks amazing. Ganondorf is my favorite villain of all time. But they just didn't do... like, what the fuck were they thinking about... like, what the fuck were they thinking about beating a dungeon and you get this... Hey, did you know about the imprisonment for? Huh? Did you know about it? They could have just easily done something like the origin of Ganondorf. What's his origin? Is he the first Ganondorf? The first male ever born every 100 years? Or is he the second one? Who was the first male ever born? There wasn't any... There was like none of that. Story-wise. They didn't explain any of that. They only just gave us... It was imprisonment for the Gerudo's story. For all of them, really. A lot of script is copy-paste shit, and it's just really annoying how it is. Open world aspect of both games. The games are gorgeous, but open world is just, man... it's always a hit or miss to me. Generally, if you like open world games, I have nothing against you, but I personally just want... You were tired of old Zelda format before Breath of the Wild. Now people want the old Zelda back. That's me. That's me. Do you want to have an empty desert like in this game? An empty field with not much to do, to run around for 10 minutes before you find something to do? Do you want freedom? I think people like freedom in these games. But I want some... I want a little bit of a linearity. I want dungeons back. I want dungeons with small keys, map, compass, stuff like that to explore there. A mini boss that will give me an equipment I can use. Like, where that stuff is. It's all gone because people just like the open world stuff. They want freedom. I don't want everything to be about freedom. We don't have hookshot anymore in Zelda game. So I'm really curious what they will do for the next 3D Zelda game. Will they keep staying in a open world aspect? Okay, so I don't know, is this a hot take? But games like God of War 2018. How many of you have played it? If you've played it, you probably know where I'm going with this. You know how the game starts, and you have this huge... I don't even remember the main section of the game, but we are in Midgard, basically. Midgard is like one of the realms. Then other realms exist in a game. Ragnarok has obviously more realms than the first one. I can say that. It's not really a big of a spoiler. But the game opens up more the further you get in a game. But it's not really an open world game. God of War 2018 is not an open world game to me. It is a semi-open world. You have this one huge area. You're free to go anywhere you want. You can continue the story anytime you want, but you can't make yourself OP basically when you do those extra stuff. side story stuff that makes you more powerful, and there's some extra story that you can just more of like learning about the Norse mythology, basically. That's what they're for. Freedom just means that everything is the same and you do the same thing all the time. You don't like open world as replayability is out of the window after 100% completion. Yeah, for me, open world is one and done. I don't really want to replay Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom anymore. I don't want to. I don't care about replaying those. I've seen those games. Why do I have to 100% it again or something? If I have some challenges, then sure. This game doesn't offer any challenges. Like, what are you gonna do here to make it like challenging and fun at the same time? Yeah, it's really hard to replay Breath of the Wild for me these days. No hit runs. Ugh. To be honest, I wouldn't mind doing no hit run for Twilight Princess again and go for 100%. I would like to try that next year. Like, actually try it more than just once. I can't lie though, I did enjoy my first playthrough of this game. But playing it again and thinking about the game more, I just realized that it has just way too many issues that don't make me to like the game. You don't really get to decide where you want to go for most of the game. Yeah. An open world game needs a lot of unique content to be great, otherwise you get that Ubisoft open world vibe where you do the same thing over and over. You don't think comparing the Beyond Desert to Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom map is that fair, to be honest? No, it's not, but as a comparison, I try to like just say something. Try to like have some kind of comparison. It's just that the desert, I keep reiterating, but the desert for this game is just ruins the vibe for me. That I have to travel through an emptiness of nothing. Before I get to a area that I want to go to. You don't mind this game being linear as Fusion is your favorite game. However, the areas were way too small for your liking. Yeah. I like Fusion a lot. I think Fusion is a great game. You played Star Wars Outlaws recently. Now that is an overhated Ubisoft open world game. It also has a better bike and space combat than this game could have just copied. Yep. I haven't played those games, so I don't have much to say really. Yeah, Fusion is a Metroid code somehow. Like, it's one of the most linear Metroid games. You can't really do like any sequence breaks in that game. But the vibe and the setting just sells so much for that game. It just sells so well. Well, my friend started playing Beyond. I wonder how he likes this game. I really wonder. I know I will have a lot to talk to him about this game. Like, he's a fan of Metroid trilogy. He loves trilogy so much. Fusion is the most alien Metroid, which is why it rules. Yeah, you're alone in a spaceship with no one helping you. That is Metroid. That is such a Metroid thing to do. The desert removes the replaces the interconnected world design from the previous game. Corruption had the same issue with the space travel. Well, hello Meow. Here's the thing. Prime 3 at least has these extra areas that you don't have to go to. And it also is just designed better in some way. Even if it has that space traveling. It's just for like loading screens and deciding your next region. But in this game, you have to go through this open world segment in order to get to the different area. Nightmare Shadow of Lies are across the screen. Yeah, that is something. Man, yesterday when I was doing Metroid Fusion randomizer chat, it was really fun. It was refreshing to just get off from this game and just have my mind reset about this game. Just have my mind reset about it. That's not the break. Come back! Come on. There it is. There you go. Got him. In Star Wars Outlaw, you actually fly from planet to another and sometimes have to stop at space stations. Yeah, that would have been fun. Thank you, Riku Shiran, for the raid. How was your stream? Oops. Just in time to see me play some Metroid Prime 4. Wait, was that previous one? Enemy set there, something I had to scan. Give me a second. Let's see. Research. Okay, there's nothing in Fault Forge you can skip as a scan, it seems. Stream was great, just got past Flare Pool on hard mode and did some upgrades collecting. Nice. Yeah, so I shouldn't have missed anything, it seems. Machines, yeah, here. Yeah, missing some here, but that's not a big thing. I think one of the big issues with this game is that you can definitely feel that they started developing it on Switch 1. Like it definitely feels like the last gen and dated game just because of that. Yeah, for sure. How's Prime 4 treating me? Well, I beat the game. I had to take a day off from just thinking about the game because I kind of like it, but at the same time, there's just too many issues that I don't like this game having, unfortunately. I don't hate the game, but I don't like it the way that I wish I did like. Yeah, Prime 1 feels amazing. Oh, that's a great game. Oh. Totally get that. Yeah. Has the community found any sequence breaks for this game yet, or no? I haven't followed the community trying to break this game. I'm not gonna speedrun it. If I did speedrun this game, it would be like just a vast playthrough. Don't even know what data is supposed to mean. Hardware has been good enough to do basically anything for ages now. It's just very outdated chip by now for Switch 1 hardware. You feel like this game is going to be 7-hour speedrun or something like that? I think I saw someone running this game and they were at 5 hours and they didn't even reach the final boss at that point when I was watching it. So it is a little bit long. What's that supposed to be? Huh. Okay. There's a run on YouTube that's 4:19. Still a touch long. Yeah, it's definitely too long. Even if it's that long, just look at the game. It's just walk here, walk do that, and stuff like that. No. Those things look like X-cores to you? Yeah. Alright, let's do Xilius. It has its own identity, so I can't really deny on that. They tried just way too much new stuff. They could have tried like a couple new things. Then go with the classic Metroid Prime 5. But no, they tried too much. Too much new stuff. Oops. So that healing was nothing. Ow. Stop. It's almost dead, it's almost dead. One pixel left. There you go, we did it. What do you mean, tried new stuff? Well, open world. Open world aspect. Especially psychic abilities. NPCs following you throughout the game. Helping you rather. Yeah, that psychic ability when you shoot with the beam, that is slowed down version. Yeah, I mostly use it when I had to. Yeah, true. Most of the new stuff actually makes the game worse instead of better. Yeah. There's a lot of old stuff, obviously, still, that they're redoing. But then, that's just what helps to make the Prime game a Prime game. I think I will just head back to the camp. I'll get some upgrades. No, first I should go to Flare Pool. Yeah, I should go to Flare Pool for that upgrade. At least the interesting thing that I kind of like is how they made a scan visor like this now. You don't only scan, but you use psychic abilities too. You don't get any scan visor like upgrades at all. No X-ray, thermal visor, none of that. Because all that they put for scan visor upgrades were put for the psychic abilities. It's like they just didn't have any new ideas on how to improve on the Prime formula, and instead rely on current trends in other games like open world game design and NPCs with side quests. Yeah, at least get rid of open world aspect, and this game is completely fine to me. NPCs I don't even mind, even though people can say that, yeah, they're just hate them so much, but I don't really mind them. Though it will definitely be better without them. Like I said, that definitely will be better without them, because Prime 1, mwah, Prime 2, mwah, but Prime 3, mwah, still good. Did this boss fight honestly impressed you the first time? Yeah, it was good. We didn't mind the NPC, but they didn't fit in the context of the story or lack of story. Yeah, I can agree with that. But we can't... well, what do you think about Nora? She's like that Prime 2 NPC log that you don't get to see her alive in Prime 2. That there's an NPC log in Prime 2. It says that she wanted to be like Samus and go and do something instead of just sitting still. So she wanted to be like a hero, like Samus Aran. She admired Samus. And it's like a one room later you find her body, and that log is there. So Nora is like that. She's like that. She admires Samus a lot. But so does all of the other characters in the game, that they admire her because of her reputation as a bounty hunter. So now we're done with this, we can just head off, I think. You want Vanker as well? Definitely. Now it's active. Yep. They just don't fit the whole idea of Prime IMO. The worst part of the Soul Valley is the crystal farming. Oh yeah, I fucking hate that. Get rid of that, please. That's the moment. The moment I saw that, I was like, yeah, fuck this, man. But I didn't say it on stream, obviously. You're actually disappointed when the NPCs survived. Yeah, it would have been kinda sad if they died, but it's understandable. It would have been more impactful if they met their demise. Yeah, definitely. It's like you don't want to have attachment to these characters, and if you do, that would happen. Did they not die? Don't tell them in chat. Did they die or not? It's like they just didn't have. Oh, I already read that. But I guess, let me see. Traveling for minutes is stupid, but I guess in Prime 3 you also spend 2 minutes watching a cutscene when you travel from planet to planet. Yeah. You mean at the end? Oh, at the end. Well, I don't think they die. The teleport that transports Samus from Few Rows back to Danamar. I think they survive with Salax there. They try to hold him up. Dude, my E-tank is already gone. How are you hitting me from there? Dude, I swear that enemy has some aimbot because it somehow hit me so far away. Alright, there you go. You know what I find crazy? I assume all of you are beaten the game. You audibly cheered when Malus got shot. I was just I was like, no, he dies now. Kinda, but he survived. Is this my first playthrough? No. So at the end of the game, you saw how everyone survived. Well, I have a question about Salax. You saw that cutscene, a flashback cutscene with Samus and some Federation Force dude that was like, yeah, screw you, you don't want to help me. Then that scene, it transfers to Salax. Can we just talk about that? How the hell is he there? How the hell is he there? It makes me think that Salax at the start of the game wasn't real one. I think it was the Phantom. It didn't talk at all. It didn't just have that kind of a crutch against Samus there. So it makes me think. And what was he doing all this time? I think he was just captured or something and proc there because he's dangerous. I don't know. It just feels weird. Odds with the misinformation on how Miles is Stylax had me cracking up. Is it because I started that by saying Miles might be Stylax? Imagine. I was like, hey, how do you know what this game is gonna be like? Oh, really? I did say... I don't know, but I did say that I feel like Miles might be Stylax, and that would be freaking awesome. Then he wasn't, by the way. That would be so chic, actually. You're a joker. I was thinking that might happen. People were just so worried about Miles being just a dumb-ass character and so on. But, nah. It wasn't like that at the end, and seemed he was connected to the Matrix. Possible? Kinda weird. For a while, I were actually thinking the sniper guy might be Salax. Yeah, would have been a crazy twist. See, the thing is, why is Salax angry at the Federation Force and Samus, especially Samus? You saw at the end how he started talking. Isn't that kind of crazy though? Because the other fights we have in a game, he doesn't talk a single word. Not at all, because they're phantoms. They're not the real one. So that makes me wonder, how the hell is Salax here? In this dimension. This is a dimension to me. We're definitely in a different dimension of this same planet, Danamar. Furos to me is Danamar, by the way. At least that's how I view it. Oh boy, here we go. Fuck this place, man. No, yeah. That scout bot is here. Time to farm some crystals, boys! Yeah! I think I had a viewer in my channel on Saturday saying, can I tell you one thing? It will save you a lot of time. And I refused to listen to them. They were like, okay, I'm just playing. So I'm kind of a little bit regretted that I didn't let them know that I should get those crystals. But hey, what can I say? I wasn't sure what they were gonna tell me. I'm pretty sure they would have told me about those crystals. It's been a while since you've played Prime Hunters, but you don't remember such vitriol towards Samus. New crystal farming tech? No, just farming crystals was the one that they probably wanted to warn about. Oh yeah, and everyone probably hates that there's no music in the desert, right? Right? How many of you poked the amiibo? Okay, I should start scanning if there's anything to scan. You already know that from Skill Up review. Now that was the kind of a feeling that, yes, he didn't spoil where to go. Then a little bit later he's like, oh yeah, you should go to Blairpool. I love driving in desert. It's so empty, so cozy. It's just fun to do this right now, but I know I will hate this a little bit later. How the hell did you get up there anyway? This? Was it with this? No. How did you get up here again? Wait. No, that works. Oh, it's fire. God damn it. You know what you really hate about this game? That you haven't heard anyone else mention? You set the camera to inverted, but for some reason that only inverts the camera in first person. When you're on the bike, the camera is not inverted. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. The back seating from McKinsey was insufferable. Yeah. It's behind a paywall, like that won't solve this game's issue. It never solves any game's issues, having something behind a paywall. Okay, so I know there's a one upgrade here, E-tank. I should get it right now, and I should go to Flare Pool anyway for that chip. Just get it out of the way. And how many of you were disappointed at the desert combat against that boss? Well, it wasn't really a boss. It was boring as hell, dude. I was so looking forward to it. I was looking forward to a desert fight on a bike. Then they freaking screwed it. They screwed it up. The Molduga. Yeah, like I was really looking forward to it. Okay, it's not this one. That's not this one. There's one more this way, I think. Ouch. If, hear me out, if the final fetch quest was just getting those mech parts, that would have been so much fine. That would have been so much fine. But green crystals, really just, no. But can't lie, the suit you get at the end, it's fucking cool. It is cool as hell. It's just unfortunate that how many like other issues piles up for the game for me to like dislike it more than I should. But no, what you can do about it? This is what you have to do at the end of the game to beat the game. You have to do that. I shouldn't do this because I need power bomb for that. But where was that E-tank? I remember there was some E-tank somewhere. Is it here? Because it's a hard mode. I want to have E-tank so I don't die that easily. Everything hits like a freaking truck anyway. Completely forgot to even use the suit's feature at the end fight. What feature? What was it? You can say. I don't care. What feature it had? I don't remember anything. The defensive barrier? Oh, that one. I forgot about it too. Surprised. There it is. There you go. You might seriously consider continuing your playthrough after someone finds a way to farm crystals in like 5 minutes. Don't know, is this something I can beat? You thought it was gonna be like Prime 1 where you need to use it like face on beam? Yeah, that would make sense. I'm pretty sure I can't beat this right now. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, I can't do this. Can't believe you ever complain about Metroid Prime fetch quests. This has nothing to do. This is nothing compared to Prime 2 or 1's fetch quest. And Prime 3's one happens to be completely fine if you don't go out of your way to use those somewhere else. Yeah, green shower. Like, what the hell is that name? Like, look how big. Look how big is this area, chat. Look how big and sick it will be for a boss fight. I was just waiting for some kind of a sick boss fight happening here. Then it freaking happened in a way I didn't want it to happen. Okay, well I can scan this later. It's not even a one that I have to worry about. It is like that wide. It was super slow. I was excited for it, then it wasn't exactly the kind of a fight I was hoping for. Unfortunately. These little shrines that were like little puzzles for upgrades, I did like these. Reminded me of Breath of the Wild shrines in some way, but not like that long. And there weren't that many of them. They were only made for upgrades with those shots. That's about it. And how many of that were there then? 6. Just 6, man. You like this too? Yeah, let's go. Alright, let's go to Liverpool and get that chip then. You only found one so far, but you couldn't do anything there yet. Yeah, so it does require you to have some certain upgrade, I can say that. Or do you mind spoilers at all? I can't tell you where to go, but I can tell you what you basically need. You can tell me anything. Yeah, so all of those shrines have you might have a 1 or 2 shots already, like fire shot or ice shot, an ice shot I mean. Those basically are the upgrades that you get in those. And if you don't have the upgrade you need for those shrines, you can't complete it. You were in a 1, you were in a before this. Yeah, okay. But yeah, you can't finish those shrines or mini puzzle shrines, I guess, without having that upgrade. Because those upgrades there makes your shots better, basically. So here is an enemy that I can easily miss if I'm not careful. Not heat strap, it's somewhere in a main area. How do you feel about Hundo recurring scans? Kinda strange, but it's at least a little different from previous Prime games, but I would have liked just a regular 100% with items, you know. Alright, Harlan James, thanks for watching. Have a good rest of the day. They could have had a complete area under the desert as well. I freaking built the whole desert map kinda early in the game. Just so I can see where the hell am I going in that. Oh, yeah, malfunction. Okay. There you go, flare pool. Okay, I'm still used to random batting in Prime games. Probably because you like Farmeru, you like open world games. I'm not too sure, but for me it was just a sludge that I didn't want to play in a desert. Do you play a lot of open world games? Yeah, so then that kind of explains that why it didn't feel that bad for you. I don't play open world games all the time, so for me it was fine, but I didn't like it that how it was done. It would have been so much better if desert didn't exist at all. I kinda like this part because it told you that, okay, well, we're not going here now because Silax just said nope. No, it's not all scans, Tulduns, it's only the important ones for the logbook. Yeah, you don't see them much everywhere, like, oops. I don't think I pressed R there. Okay. You need to scan specific enemies. Like, if you don't scan them, you can't get these filled then. There are missable scans, just so you know, by the way. There are missable scans. I don't remember the count, but it was like 7-ish. Hello, Residuals, what's up? Hello, Rasha, what's up? That's what he expected. Yeah, so if you missed this scan, or these two, you're already screwed. And if you missed something in Furos and maybe boss fights like Carvex, you might be still screwed. By the way, Abrax, Carvex, Xelios. Okay, never mind. I thought every boss ends at X, but it doesn't. Then what do you find bad then? Who finds bad? What? You don't find Miles bad at all? Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, he's not that bad. There are worse things in a game than just Miles. Though he does spoil stuff for you, which is terrible, obviously. Yeah, Tilduns usually, because there might be something in boss fights. You just wish turning him off hints turned him off too. What? Oh, there. There you go. Oh, look at that. I didn't even notice that. Okay, that needs diffused oscillation, blast wave of psychic energy. That sounds like power bomb. Much harder is this difficulty so far? It's not like super hard, but it definitely feels harder. I feel like I've seen boss fights having some extra attacks. I already beat it by guy. It wasn't that hard. It was stuff before that. Like all the bots are just extremely annoying. Most of those that just hits hard. But yeah, that took me a while. I did die there once or twice, I think. In a vinyl box sequence. Oh, you mean that? Okay. When you said Silax 1, I was thinking of that in Vault Forge that I just did earlier. And also one thing that I find funny, people complain about these sequence, loading screens. Huh? There's worse things to complain about than that. Switch 1. Well, Switch 1, yes, but Switch 2, you have like 15 seconds loading time. I find it funny though, because there was someone in my stream chat when I was playing Donkey Kong Bonanza saying, I'm unfollowing you because you bought Switch 2. This is my way boycotting Nintendo. I'm like, huh? So every streamer that bought Nintendo... Think about it, how many streamers didn't buy Switch 2? Probably a few, but still, hey. So I just found it hilarious that they had to let me know. Oh, they just jump away, which is annoying. They complaining about the loading screen? Yeah. You only complain for the main page loading screens? Okay. The loading times can be really annoying at the times. I can agree with that. Okay, so Soul Valley doesn't have anything to skip right now, so I don't have to worry about that. I'll start have to worry about this later once I make it to Flare Pool again. You like the video game? It was really good. Easily our favorite you've played this year. Okay, that's cool. For me, it's not my favorite game of the year. I already have a well set to stone one that I think it can't be competed against. Well, Silksong can compete against the Clair Obscur Exhibition 33, but I think Clair Obscur is just way better of a game. Even though I played Silksong for 200 hours and Clair Obscur I didn't even play on stream. In fact, this way? Yes, it this way. I think Prime is in good hands. People who like open world aspect and people who are new to the fans, happy for them. But the fans like me who are old school fans, yeah, it hurts a little bit. So many overblown complaints. Well, I'm also part of the problem. Not gonna lie. You do play a lot this year? Okay, that would explain then why you might have skipped the Exhibition 33. Your favorite Prime game is 1. It was never going to be Prime 1, but you can enjoy what you have. Yep. Any Prime 2 enjoyers? Or any Prime 3 enjoyers? So let's go back and forth between preferring Prime 1 or 2. I've always been like that with Prime 1 and 2, but now it's like with Prime 3 as well for me. I'm a Prime 2 enjoyer. It has amazing boss fights. But look at this view. What I've said today, I don't want to just talk this shit down because this looks beautiful. It gives me Avatar vibes. Avatar first movie has this kind of a landscape. I think it's been like years I've seen that movie anyway. Jungle is the best area. Pretty much, yeah. I did like Icebelt a lot though. I did like that lab. It was a little, well, linear, very linear though, but yeah, I like the vibe of that area. It felt like a very alien type because it was like all frozen. Oh, then you have to like try to get power back on. Ooh, you know.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Flare Pool.
Area names in this game: Flare Pool, Icebelt. Freaking weird names, I'll tell you.
Alright, what do you got?
It's not like Metroid kind of. It doesn't have that Metroid Prime feeling in that name, you know, like Flare Pool. What about Macmoor or Norfair? Comparing that to them, you know.
Into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type.
I think it's intentional since it's a different world. Yeah. We've gone beyond. True.
Ta-da!
And we are not in like our own kind of a world. Because I think based on how this game feels and how we transported here, I think we are in Tanamar, but in a different dimension. Meaning that it's not Tanamar in that case, in this dimension, it's called Furos. That's how I view that what's going on with this game. Because there was that scene earlier in this game, after fighting Carbex, I think, that Smiles explains that we are just like ghosts. We're not supposed to be here. And then it shows all the planets there, and the planets also aligned well with Tanamar once Samus picks up a destination at the end of the game. So it feels like we are in a different dimension. But there's no answer to how the hell did Federation Force people got hands on that artifact that transports here. Almost sounds like Pokemon move names. Yeah. Flare Pool. What was the one that was there? Flare Blitz existed, right? I should save. Yeah, Captain Bacon, definitely. It's just that what also sucks is that at the start of the game you see pirates, then they're gone. You never see them ever again. Which is kinda strange, but Creevers takes their spot. Then Metroids. There's not a single Metroid at all in a game beyond, no pun intended, beyond the start. You don't see a single Metroid in a game. Name one place, or tell me one place, if you've seen a Metroid here in Furos. Because there is not a single one. They're supposed to be called Moctroids, but somehow the game says, yeah, they're Metroids. Oh, and also what annoyed me is this music every time, like the sound effect. I see this. Like, it's so annoying to listen to. Well, now it's not. Now you can't hear it because I'm in a combat. But the moment they spawn is annoying to listen to. The scans on some later bosses say they've been used with Metroids. Yeah, but the real Metroids that we saw at the start of the game, there's not a single one of them. No. I'm not talking about fused bosses or enemies. I'm talking about the actual Metroid enemy. They're just gone. Oh yeah, I can't do anything here. Yeah, because of these locks. At least the music issue can be patched. It's only the start of the fight. Nothing else really to it. Only the start when it goes... Then it stops after like a few seconds. The high-pitched noise for no particular reason. Well, it implies that a creeper is in a screen. Yeah, it's like an alarm. It's just annoying to listen to. Now with this I should go to Ice Belt, right? How are they used? How is Salix controlling them? You have so many questions. I don't know. But it feels like these Metroids have been fused already before we even come here. But I don't know. Yeah, Famir, I said the same thing just earlier. DLC time. I hope that Omega's DLC. They could have added something crazy like psychic Metroids. Yeah, like these dimensions own Metroid types. They could have easily added those. That would have been sick. Prime Hunters remake with an actual story. What if they make Prime Hunters remake and it's a multiplayer instead? What it was supposed to be at the start, but they were like, oh yeah, this game needs story mode, right? Then they just patched together like a story. I think it's such a lame copped out solution to say the bosses have been used with a Metroid. Come on, at least show me a cutscene where it happens or something. Yeah, I wish it was like that, but no, they didn't show any of that. Also, what is this? Like, green shower, let's go. From Hunters is beautiful and perfect as it is. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. Yeah, chases enemies. Their logbook entry is just different, I think. Okay, hold up. That enemy is called. It's probably in few rows. Shanshren. Let's see. They should be the same still. Yeah, it's still the same. Yeah, okay. I didn't miss anything. Good. Green shower. Oh yeah. He was actually so impressed by it, genuinely mind-blown. You don't really get impressed by super modern next-gen hyper-realistic graphics, but you could not believe that they got this to run on the DS. Yep. Bike time. Yeah, vroom vroom, dude. Let's go. Oh, really? Oh, hold up. Hey, I didn't find this. Let's go. The Lamorm kind of look like Metroid Prime. In the end, you're asked if any of the 12 survivors found you. Thoughts on that? It feels like it means... that Lamorm means Chosos. Like, they created artifacts. It feels like it's that reference, but I'm not too sure though. It said trying to find Samus. I don't think they ever found her. It's kinda weird. Too many questions left answered right now. Your pain point on a bike is having to turn around for crystals you missed constantly. I think if you break one with a bike in a crystal, it should get all of them. Yeah. Can we talk about the Psylocke's voice acting screaming Samus in the end cutscene going way too hard for no reason? Yeah, going way too hard for no reason. Yep. All this time he's been aura forming. Then all of a sudden he's just Samus. It's just you and me. Let's get over with this. It was surprising to me to hear him talk. That was surprising to me. But his origin story is interesting. Don't know anything about him. But it just looks like he is one of the Federation Force people. Or was. Then he stole that suit. So he's able to fight against Samus or just have a revenge. I don't know. It's gonna be weird. Did I miss that? I did, yes. The origin proved that he is an even bigger loser than you thought. Yeah. Right now this feels fine to do because I know that I have to do this. So I could get this done even earlier. I know Ice Cloud was there, but I'm just doing this quickly. A little bit, you know. How miserable is the green energy routing? Green crystals routing? I have no idea. I'm not planning to speedrun this game, just so you know, but Green Crystals was a miserable experience because my count for Green Crystals was at like, well, less than 50%. Let's see, what is it now? It was like 30 to 40% done when I started doing that in my first playthrough. It was terrible. Hello, Blueberry. What's up? That, or it was just his old suit and he modded it. Yeah, could be that. Yeah, Prime Hunter's remake could be interesting with him, like, knowing more about him. It makes me believe that Sylax, who dies at the end of Prime Hunters, actually doesn't die. Or that's Phantom. It's just this Sylax that we see in this game's ending. That's the real one, and he's been locked here for freaking how long? I don't even know. So it makes me think that the one that we've seen in Hunters and at the start of the game is not the real one. He's just able to control it from here. From beyond. Funny. Okay, do I wanna go? Do I wanna go there? I guess I'll go check it out. And these are just like nothing to. Just, you don't get anything out of these. Why or how is he in a pod? That's the question we don't have an answer to. I feel that Prime 5 would answer that question for us. But we just have to hope that the game sells well, even though I don't like it much. Hope it sells well. Then we get Prime 5. We get to hear his origin story, possibly. We saw that glimpse of the cutscene, and that's it, really. Doesn't tell us anything else. Oh, ice. That was my first playthrough. Hello, Cracky. I enjoyed my first playthrough, not gonna lie. But on Sunday, when I was playing this on hard mode, I got really bored all of a sudden that I had to stop early. I just couldn't play it. Now I'm continuing from where I left off on Sunday. And I'm having fun. I'm fine right now. But I have really strong feelings about the game. As a Metroid fan, I'm just quite disappointed, but at the same time somehow relieved that the game finally exists, but not in a form that I wished for. But gotta enjoy what we have. I hate this desert. I hate this. I don't like it at all. But the sections that you have to go around, like in an actual Prime game, all those closed rooms and such, those are good. They're good. They're not like the best kind of designs, but they're good. Do you think story-wise Prime 4 is better than 3? 3 is just way better in all aspects, I'm sorry to say. This game, I give it 6 out of 10. Maybe 6.5 out of 10, but it is not that good of a Metroid game, honestly. But if we talk about Metroid Other M and Federation Force, well, it kinda beats those still. You can be sure about that. From me. You actually like the ending because it was somber. Yeah, glad you like it. Glad you liked it. At least on par with Dread. Yeah, at least 3 million. That would be great to see. Saying this as a Metroid fan and not liking the game is just weird, but I still hope it sells well. I want more Metroid games. I just hope that they learn from this a lot and they don't make the same open world scenario again. Because my god, it's gonna hurt so much if they make another open world area for the game. You might never know. They might remaster Prime 2 before 5 releases. And 3. The ones that I really hope for. Did Icebelt have anything? Let's see. Icebelt has no missable scans. So the only one that are actually important for us to get are in flare pools. Let me just see quickly. Lamorne, Biology, Carvex, fine. Yeah, I have those. Cold Forge, nothing to skip. Soul Valley, nothing to skip. It's just Flare Pool has those skippable ones. So the second time I go to Flare Pool, like for real with the suit upgrade, then I have to make sure I'm gonna get everything there. Because there are missable scans. And the last one, because there's Behemoth. Behemoth is in this game. How did it make it here from Final Fantasies? But Icebelt has none. Lamorne data logs. I can easily get those along the way while playing. The Great Minds has 13 and okay. Yeah, Flare Pool is the only one that I have to be careful of. The art book talks about how they were working on those before they got moved to Prime 4. think it will happen. Does it? I will need to look through again. All I saw were pictures and not a lot of text. Yeah, interested to see that too. Don't think Prime 2 standalone remaster will ever happen. I feel like it will. I hope. I really need those or something. If they release it, it will be either be as a trilogy or just they'll just drop it on NSO. It will probably be NSO, yeah. Which online? It will be probably that. But I have to wait and see. Also, none of these save points have like any important scans. They will release Pikmin 2. Yeah, well, it's not the kind of a same thing, I would say, but yeah, in that case, they could easily do like a remaster version of Prime 2. Yeah, anything is possible. Let's just hope for the best. This was such a cool view, seeing this. It gave me Ventrana Rift's vibe, but then it was just a lab, and it was like, yeah, I mean, it's still fine, but I wish for more. They've really released Pikmin 2 on every system they've made since Pikmin 2 came out. Yeah, it's on Wii, Wii U. Did they make it on Wii U? Isn't it just a Wii re-released? And Switch, yeah, with HD. Scoutbot is here. Okay. It isn't on Wii U. Yeah, not on Wii U, so it's just on Wii, basically, yeah. Pikmin 2 and Big Prime 2 are very similar in that they are very divisive, different, and difficult games. Indeed. Hello, Amphi, what's up? Nintendo is not a type of company that would release Souls-like games. Nope. Nope, not at all. Okay. Full of Spart. I think this is scripted. I have to just get hit by them, so I'm at the verge of dying. This was the only fight you died on. You actually can't die here. I don't give a script that you're meant to, like, quote-unquote die here. These are missable scans too. Yeah, I got them, no worries. No, I didn't think they respawn. I think they respawn. But I'm not too sure. Now there's too many of them. I think the cutscene should start playing. No, so you can actually die. Okay. I first tried that, so I wasn't like sure. I was like thinking it's a scripted sequence. Okay, now we have our autosave. Okay, yeah, there we go. One HP. Thank God that they put any enemies here. Would be a shame to die now. Yeah, I'm one shot away from dying. If I trip by accident, I'll just die. Yeah, one is all we need.
Okay.
Yeah, one part, and I'm done.
All clear. I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus, in a place like this. Corporal Rieger Tokabi, Fed Sniper, Herc Unit Delta. It's good to finally cross paths with you, but tell me, where are we? We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now, I tried to access this terminal.
Yeah, the
Only thing
harmonica.
to get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here. What do you make of it?
Give me a second. There we go. Not even enough. Hello, get coped. What's up?
Oh, you were able to activate this. A map of the facility. But it's corrupted. Ah, you want to go there. In that case, this elevator is the only way down. But the power's offline. One moment. There. That must be the generator room. I think we can bring it back to life. All right, you have the map. I'm no good with this leg, so I'll have to keep an eye on you from here. Luck be with you. I'll keep an eye on things from here.
Still. Alright, there we go. Scan it. Yes! Don't die! No! No! Oh my god. Okay. Whew. That suit design is amazing and dope. Yep. But oh my, wait for that. Wait for the other one more. I wanna say more than that. Any safe rooms, please? So is this the first one? So does 200% include all the scans? 200% is item, 100% item rate, and 100% scans. So yes. Oh yeah. Hello, Bullcorn, what's up? Yeah, time for hundo. 100 more hundo. Alright, good.
Samus? You hear me? I patched into the facility speakers. I can use them to communicate. I noticed that several rooms were unlocked at once. That was you, wasn't it? Nice. Proceed with caution. You never know what's lurking.
I've already read these, so I don't want to worry about these scans. Isn't there anything here but just the lore scan? Yes. What? we go, new upgrade. Oops. Hit the table. I shouldn't do that. There you go. Very good. Kinda weird how those have nothing. Kinda interesting how this one is just here as a protective shield to block your passage.
It's working. Keep it up.
Where does the extra 100% come from? Scans, items. All items and scans are 200%. I call it 200% because it's just easier instead of saying 100% item rate, 100% scan rate. Where did I miss the second one? I want to find it. I'll go find it now. Everything should be on a path, am I right? So I should be able to see it soon. Does anyone happen to remember this the second logbook scan here? I know I missed it by accident. I don't think it's in this part, but it wouldn't be surprising if if it is. Or was it in that room where I was? It's not here. They're in rooms. I don't think they're in hallways like these. And I can't even go back. So I've missed it by accident for now, but I don't have to worry about it because I know that I can get all of these again. Like, these are not missable scans. Pretty sure these rooms didn't have it because that one had a 3. It must be somewhere in the start that I missed by accident. Ah, where did he come from? At least they can't shoot me. That's a good thing. I don't wanna go this way yet. Not this way. This feels more promising. Yeah, I'm playing on Switch. Switch 2 in fact. pretty sure I don't have to scan these, but I'll scan them in dock. Well, yes, because I wouldn't be able to stream otherwise. If I play handheld, wouldn't be able to see the stream. Wait, they're just friendly firing each other. Good performance. Yeah, it does have. Okay. Logbook scan. Let's go to the next room. This was terrifying to me. What does 200% intel, 100% item rate, and 100% scan rate? That's 200% to me. Have I ever been here? I don't remember going this way. Ah, it wasn't a logbook entry. Oh, anyway, where is this leading to? Oh, yeah, I've been here. I remember this. One more. I think it's in that room that I was going past. Okay. Yeah, this room. Friendly fire killed it. Pretty sure. I know I had to scan this, but I'll just ensure I've got everything by scanning everything. So many capsules. Holy damn. There you go. Only Metroid games you've played was Fusion, Other M, and Dread. Yeah, that's good. At least you got to play some of the best Metroid games ever made. Except Other M. Other M is... it's an experience, I'll say that. There you go. Let me make a save quickly. Want to take a small break, chat. Want to take a small break before I'm gonna continue. I want to continue for a while, but not for like too long. There is a video called something about the Pokemon, so I want to check it out. You don't understand the story much, but Metroid invents bad. Yep. Pretty much everything goes boom at the end. Okay, so Ubisoft has this video. Let me see if I... After 23 years, speedrunners just broke Pokemon Ruby by something. I wanna check out this video from Ubisoft. And once I'm back, we'll continue playing. Alright, we are back. Thank you so much for watching.
The Pokemon games are notoriously broken. In current generations, there are overwhelming numbers of graphical and rendering bugs, as I'm sure you've seen the windmills with a frame rate lower than the one in Kakariko Village on the N64. And if we go back to the first 3 generations, we see some very broken glitches. I'm sure everyone remembers learning how to duplicate items from another kid on the playground by encountering Missing No, or that you could clone Pokemon by turning the game off while saving at the storage system. However, the speedruns use an entirely different set of broken glitches. For instance, using a glitch where you trigger a wild Pokemon battle the same time you lock eyes with a trainer, then dying to that Pokemon, the game gets into a very weird state so that that when you go back into Viridian Forest, you get warped to Professor Oak, who plays the credits after speaking to him, beating the game in just over 10 minutes. Even crazier, by using save corruption, where you corrupt and edit your save file, you can beat the game in just over 1 minute, with a similar save corruption being used in Generation 2 to beat the game in under 8 minutes. It's obvious that these games were held together by duct tape, and you'd think that by Generation 3, Game Freak would have gotten their act together. But that couldn't be further from the truth. From walking on water to freezing the game with the acro bike and a host of battle glitches, Gen 3 was also very broken. However, the glitches had very few applications in the speedrun. That is, until now. Recently, a previously known glitch involving the mail system that was determined to be useless for speedrunning was reinvestigated, and the results were the most broken glitch in Ruby and Sapphire history. In today's video, we're going to see how this was discovered, look at the different routes created with it, see how stealing trainer Pokemon became a part of the speedrun, and ultimately see how low these new discoveries brought the record. Remember the guards in Gen 1 that wanted a drink? Maybe they wouldn't have been so thirsty if they had this video's sponsor, G Fuel. G Fuel is an energy drink company with a ton of different flavors and beverages, and they're all packed with antioxidants, vitamins, and zero sugar, giving you the extra energy you need without the crash. Currently, there's a Black Friday buy one get one free offer happening now with 4 new flavors. And I've got the sour cranberry grapefruit flavor here, and the drinks are easy to assemble. Just take a scoop from the tub, stir it into water, and you're ready to go. Or bundle a shaker cup with your order and skip the stirring step if you prefer your drinks like a secret agent. You'll want to act fast, as the Black Friday BOGO offer is only up for a limited time, with every order getting a free enamel pin. And orders over $65 receive free shipping, so you can load up for the holidays during this massive sale. Get your energy drinks from G Fuel by using my code ABBASOFT for 20% off, and don't forget to take part in the Black Friday buy one get one free sale while it lasts. And with that, let's get back to the video. The first any percent speedruns actually did use mail glitches. The first let you walk over water so you could catch a level 35 Tentacool early. Then later, another mail glitch was used to duplicate rare candies to level it up to 67. But while this route did use glitches, it took so much time duplicating the rare candies, then feeding them to a Pokemon, that it was only about 8 minutes faster than doing the speedrun without them. We'll get into how the mail glitch works later. For now, all you need to know is that lots of weird things can happen if you steal mail from a Pokemon in battle, then send it to the PC. However, there was one player that knew the mail glitch had the potential to be much more broken than it appeared to be, and Metroid was determined to break the game with it just like it had been done in Fire Red and Leaf Green. While looking at the game's code, he realized something. The mail item has 2 callback functions after it in memory. He thought that by exploiting this code, he could make headway on creating a credits warp for the speedrun. However, while looking at the mail item's code, he noticed something else. When a mail is in the PC, it has a lot of useless data after it. In this case, he wanted to take a glitched mail and fill it with specific data so that when it overflows into the useless data, some very complicated black magic happens that causes the data to be executed as a credits warp. This is easier said than done, however, and the first method he came up with was by exploiting the contest event. The steps to achieve this version of the credits warp are exceptionally technical, even for my channel, so we don't need to know everything, but it has 2 key elements, a specific trainer ID and winning a contest. The value of the trainer ID determines some events in the game, such as which old man will be in Mauville City, and if you get the trader or storyteller old man, this glitch will fail, as the data won't be configured properly for the exploit we're going to do. As for the contest, we won't get into the details because they are very complicated, but the Spark Notes summary is that winning a contest adds some extra data to your Pokemon so that when the mail glitch is activated, parts of the data attached to the mail overflow into the useless data after it on the PC and trigger a credits warp. This route wasn't particularly fast, and after it came 2 different Spinda routes. The first still used contests and was relatively short-lived, but the second was considerably faster, clocking in just over an hour, and instead of using the contest, it set up the data using a specifically patterned Spinda and the trend mechanic. The trend mechanic takes two words the user inputs to an NPC in Dewford Town, then checks their trendiness value, and if they have a value higher than the current trend, that word will be adopted and start being used by NPCs. But there's one issue. The value they're assigned is completely random, and this route requires you to play for an hour just to roll the dice on getting the correct value. This brings us to Spinda, which needs a specific pattern so we know it has the correct stats. However, Spinda's pattern is random, but by doing a save and quit, then taking some specific actions, you can guarantee you'll get the frame that has the perfect Spinda for the glitch. After this, a lot of black magic takes place. By setting up the mail glitch and having a specific trainer ID combined with the correct trend and Spinda, when you look at the Spinda in the Pokédex, the game will crash. This is actually part of the route, as you've now put a glitched Pokemon into your inventory that has a way to execute a credits warp built into its code. All you need to do is move it between boxes. But first, it needs the credits warp code to execute. So, by writing certain characters to box names, when we switch the glitched Pokemon around, the game then reads the box names as instructions to warp to the credits.
Yes! I think we got it! Go!
Yay!
Go, 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 go. Spinda, hurry up. Yes! Oh. Let's go. 59.49.
This route was good, but it wasn't super fast since it still required getting 3 badges. So, Metroid decided to do something even crazier. He was going to corrupt the game so you could catch another trainer's Pokemon, then use that Pokemon to do the credits warp with. Normally, this isn't possible, as the trainer will swat away the Pokeball when you throw it, and even if you did catch a trainer's Pokemon, there's another problem. Since trainer Pokemon have a different trainer ID than the players, they are almost always broken, glitched messes. However, under rare cases where the trainer ID is similar enough to the players, the Pokemon you stole would only have glitched species data, and it just so happens that this data was messed up in just the right way that it could be used with the mail glitch and perform a credits warp. The trainer stealing route has a lot of advantages over the Spinda route. While it still required having a specific trainer ID and manipulating the starter Pokemon, which we'll talk about in a second, the data from the stolen Pokemon combined with some black magic made it so that players could skip getting the 3rd badge. Unfortunately, no footage exists of the 2-badge route, as it was relatively short-lived, because through further research, Metroid found a way to skip getting the 2nd badge, requiring only a single gym battle. This route was very fast, but it had 2 major problems. First, there was a frame-perfect trick at the very end to ensure you got the specific glitched Pokemon. And second, you had to manipulate that Pokemon while it was under the other trainer's control so that it had a specific PP value for its moves, as the PP value plays a key role in the data being correct. Additionally, you're required to wait almost 2 minutes to start the encounter with the trainer you're stealing from to guarantee you get the correct glitched Pokemon. And on that point, making sure the Machop has the correct PP takes a lot of time, with about 6 entire minutes being spent during this setup. What's crazy about this route is that if you look at where the trainer Pokemon is stolen, you can see the game starts to break down almost immediately. But luckily, it holds together just long enough that the credits warp can be completed, with Blue Magma setting the first sub-hour world record with the route.
Yes, dude! Hell yeah. With the Zubat. Zubat is not even part of the route. Yes, dude. Oh, that's nice. It's nice to hit it first try, finally.
This was the coolest and fastest route to date, and speedrunner Doonwacky was doing attempts where he didn't manipulate his starting Trico, and when he got to the end of the run, this happened. Metroid looked into what was causing the crash and found that the data from Doonwacky's unmanipulated Trico was the culprit. And when investigating this, he realized something. There was another way to do the credits warp. So he went back to the drawing board, and what he came up with was even faster than the forbidden jutsu we just looked at. This is the current fastest route, so we'll be going through it piece by piece, and the very first things runners have to do is manipulate their trainer ID. The trainer ID is set on the frame you confirm the final dialog box of the intro, so by using a timer that starts when the game boots up, you can use audio cues it
Alright,
plays
I'm
to help
done
confirm
eating.
the input on the frame needed for the specific trainer ID, which is 092.
Can we like talk about how boxes become like a thing for 2D games like these? Because people probably get their thumbs hurt by the D-pad, depending like what kind of D-pad they're using.
81 in this case. In
really
addition
common
to
these
this,
days.
you also need to name yourself the maximum number of characters, as this helps align the data for the credits warp. Then you can start playing the game. The first few minutes are just text mashing, but not long after this, the first trick is a precise manipulation to get a Trico with specific stats. The reason for this is so the Trico can 2-hit the upcoming encounter, and to do this, you need to confirm the Trico on a specific frame. So runners use a save and quit to reset their RNG just before the fight with the Puccina, then use the timer one more time to help align their input on the frame needed. If everything is performed correctly, you'll get a Trico with the adamant nature and 19 HP, with it dispatching the Puccina in 2 pounds. However, the manipulations aren't done yet. They're just getting started. After talking to Professor Birch, you're sent on your way to find the rival and have a battle, but there's a lot of tall grass you're forced to walk through. Luckily, there's another manipulation, as Mockwing created a step route that can get you to the rival without triggering a wild Pokemon battle, because the RNG in Generation 3 has a fatal flaw. Once the battery in the game pack is dead, the RNG seed will always be the same, so by resetting, you'll always know what your starting RNG is. Since the last reset took place about a minute ago, and it's mostly text mashing outside of the battle, you generally know when you'll be getting outside of the lab. And since the NPC movement is tied to the RNG seed, by looking at where the NPCs are facing, you can know what RNG seed you're on. Once you know that, you can then take steps on a specific path that will have you get 0 encounters on that particular RNG seed. However, the rival encounter itself isn't manipulated, because it's harder to be precise when navigating menus, as you can't buffer your actions like you can in the overworld, so you queue up Pound and hope it kills in as few hits as possible. After this, you're off to the first gym, pounding your way through trainers as you go. And remember how I just said that manipulating battles is hard? Well, for Roxanne, we're going to do just that. Battles are hard to manipulate for 2 reasons. First, you need to clear text and confirm moves frame perfectly. And second, RNG moves twice as fast while in battle, which means you'll always
There's
be
not
on an
much
odd
left.
or
Yeah, 3
even-numbered
minutes.
frame depending on when you start the fight. And even with a save and quit, it's still tricky to time this perfectly. For the Roxanne fight, odd frames are what you want to be on, since odd frames have all of the best outcomes. And luckily, if we start on an even frame, there is a way to switch to odd, as multi-hit moves take time to calculate how many times they will hit. And this calculation time can change your frame from odd to even or even to odd. So, if the fight starts on an even frame, you can easily get to an odd one. There are lots of different outcomes depending on if your frames are odd or even, and these outcomes break down further based on if your inputs are early, on time, or late. So, this fight is very complex and aggravating to do correct even for experienced runners using Flow Timer. But once you're through it, there's only one manipulation left. Abra. Like everything else, a save and quit followed by specific actions guarantees that Abra will be caught. But why is it important? Abra can learn Thief, which is the key to making this entire glitch work, because next we're going into a double battle. But before that, we're going to equip and remove 9 mails to Abra, then equip a 10th to Trico. We've talked a lot about the mail glitch, and it's finally time to see how it works. When a mail is removed, it's sent to the PC, but the PC only has 10 slots to hold mail. Okay, so no problem, right? Since we only sent 9 mails to the PC. Well, no problem yet, because what we do next is going to make a major problem. In the doubles battle, we'll have Abra target Trico with Thief to steal a mail from it, which is an issue, because when a Pokemon without mail steals one in battle, it then acquires the mail item, but the game never sees it as having been given a mail. So, if you take this mail from Abra, you get a glitched mail in the 10th slot of the box. Because the glitched mail is in the final spot, the extra data we specifically modified has nowhere to go except beyond the bounds of the mail list, and it starts overwriting other things in memory. And to activate this glitched mail with a built-in credits warp, all you need to do is go to the mail and read it. However, there's one more step before that. The payload we wrote isn't quite enough on its own to warp to the credits, so by renaming some boxes that the game is going to read as more data when we activate the glitched mail, the game is fully primed for us to beat it with only a single badge, with Blue Magma achieving the first sub 30-minute time on August 14th.
Yes! Nice.
This is just absurd how they can figure out these things.
It's not a sub 29, but it's sub 30.
It's a sub 30?
Yeah. It's almost 29.
Since then, Chippy Toothy has lowered the record to a sub 28, and I must say that while the trainer stealing method wasn't the fastest, it's still my favorite way that a Pokemon game has been broken. Thanks to Blue Magma and Metroid for help with this video, and I hope to see you in the next exciting episode of Abysoft Z.
Good video, hey. Good video like always. Abysoft. It's like it. Impressive that speedrunners found a way to do the Team Rocket's job. Held together by duct tape. Yep, that's like every game these days, right? Okay. Oh yeah, this morning when I woke up, chat, have you seen that McDonald's ad? Have you heard of it? Just came to my mind. That's what I saw while I was browsing Twitter in the morning. You have not? Oh god. Oh god, you're not ready for this. It's cringe as fuck. I'll tell you that. But I'll still show it to you because how dumb it is. Okay. Where's Grand Pooper? Because I know that he responded to this. Oh boy. Oops, I'm sorry, it was loud as fuck! Oh my god. McDonald's has released an AI-generated Christmas ad. The studio behind it says they hardly slept for several weeks while writing AI prompts and refined the shots. AI didn't make this film. We did. Comments have been turned off on YouTube. So, are you ready to see how fucked up it is? Just so you know, everything is AI in this. So fucking stupid. I don't know, should I laugh or be mad about this? Like, look how unnatural that is. That there. And you people think this is like fine. Jesus, man. Holy fuck. At least it says AI generated at the bottom right, so you know that that's fucked up ad. Yep. They hardly slept when they were refining the shots and writing AI prompts. AI didn't make the film, we did. So yeah, oh god, man. You're saying it. I saw that and I watched it without music and I was like, yep, I don't think I want to see it with the music, but here we are, I had to show it to you. You have no words. I don't think anybody has them. I was reading YouTube, I was reading those comments and there were like a couple of people saying like, yeah, this is the future. I'm like, you are fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot if you think that's the future. There's no like no soul in that. No one act in it. It's just people talk that it's funny idea to write AI prompts for AI. Yep, that's what I saw in the morning. It's almost like they're using a technology that has barely existed for a few years. Even then, it's still just extremely stupid how they made that. Where is that thing that I need to scan? scan. Is it here? You're sure it's the younger generations that approve? Yeah, the younger generations are like, hey, it's just easy. We don't have to do any work. Well, exactly how any dumbass will think, and finds it funny that you don't have to do like any work whatsoever for that. It's such a stupid ad too. But then think about it this way: if no one mentions it's an AI generated, people won't think it's real. If I didn't say it's AI generated, would you have believed me? Or should I say, would you have believed it's not AI generated if I didn't say a word? That's probably a better way to say it. It just sucks so much because it's everywhere. It's just freaking everywhere these days. Like, soon... Oh yeah, it's here. Soon we're at the point... I don't know what to think what's real and what's not AI. What's AI? Like, soon we're at that point. Very soon. In fact, we might be already there. That it's just really, really, really difficult to know what's AI, what's not. It's like a new Coke Christmas ad. It's all AI. That one I haven't seen. Do you have a link for it, Appa? I wanna see that. I wanna see how dumb that is. I did hear about that too, but I wasn't sure was it right or not. Was it like an actual thing? But yeah, AI is taking over and people... There's a bit too many people who accept that, unfortunately.
You're getting close to the generator.
Oh, you can just kill those before they even spawn. Oh, I had no idea. That's awesome. CGI is often so bad you think it's AI. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Bad CGI thinks it's like you think it's like AI then. Let's see this one too. You know it's so bad when I can't even view it. Video is not available. The uploader has set the video to not be available in your country. So it is that bad, it seems. And now it's fucking stupid that I watched this video. Now everything here is gonna be AI. Like, holy damn. AI videos are gonna be in my feed for a while. I'm lucky. Yeah, thank God I'm lucky, I guess. You heard about that? What country was it that they made a half AI, half humans movie that it uses AI? Part of me wants to see how stupid it is, and a part of me wants to not see it because I don't want to waste my money on that garbage. I want to see how fucking bad it is. But at the same time, I don't want to waste my money on it. Oh no. It's so crazy though. If you look at older movies just have generally a very good CGI. And these days, just feels like it's not even... People don't spend much time on it anymore. It's just sad that old CGI feels like it's better. So we can game spotted. Yeah, I had to play it on Sunday a little bit after playing this game. I needed it. Didn't notice those in my first playthrough. Don't have a grapple points. Ah, that's what I was missing there. Okay. There are several versions of the Coke ad, so it makes sense some of them aren't available. Okay, yeah, so they've been changed. They're available for certain countries than certain ones. But yeah, AI is... What's your stand behind AI? Do you hate like fully of it? Because I have to come clean on this. ChatGPT, I'm gonna be honest, and I hope you're not gonna hate me for this. I hate AI, but there's been moments with scripts when I write a script and I feel like this doesn't feel right, but I'm not too sure what's right, so I keep trying to rewrite it all the time. So sometimes I will put it on a ChatGPT and just tell me, give me a different version of it. Then I'm like looking at it through and I'm like, okay, I see. I wouldn't just copy paste what it says. No, never. I will not copy paste and go with that what it says. I will still make it my own by writing it still clean by myself. I'm gonna be honest, that is all of the AI use I do for my content. Just to proofread my script. Nothing else. I'll be honest with that. But now when I'm saying that, you may not believe me. Right? Am I right? You may not believe that I wouldn't use it more than that, but I'm seriously honest with that. I can't stand AI thumbnails at all. I've had a couple of them in my channel and people have said that to me and I'm like, yep, I noticed that now and I didn't realize it earlier myself. I feel really bad about it. Then at that point I'm like, yep, not a single AI in my thumbnail ever again. Never, I'll accept that. But that's just because I couldn't notice it. I couldn't notice that might be an AI. I would have easily seen that it's like someone actually proved that, but no, obviously not. It's obviously not. I get it though. English grammar, like letting it AI do the work for you. Yeah, I would ask my friend to do it, but if I ask my friend, I think she would get a little bit annoyed that I keep giving her this and this every video. That's why I put it through the machine, the ChatGPT, just to see what it gives me. Then I like put it in my own script. I won't just copy paste the whole freaking thing. I'll just see that how it writes it differently and fix the grammars that I can't just notice still because I am not perfect, you know. But even machine is not perfect. I still go with that feel that it sounds human and it is human. Sure, it's not 100% human anymore because I put it through an AI machine. But I still hate AI for bottom of my heart because I don't want AI to take over the creativity because it can't. All of my ideas are by me, even though I've put through like one video where I asked AI to give me speedrun categories for Sunshine, then I ran them. And they were all fucking bad, by the way. They were all terrible. But it was fun to try it. I'll tell you that. You like how university professors now go here, so you're going to have to announce your stuff is AI generated, or I'll have you to bail you. Yeah, like I like that professors and schools are trying to make it that if you use AI, you're already out. You don't learn anything if you put it through a machine and the machine does the job for you. You literally don't learn anything. It has its benefits, but like everything, it will be used for nefarious reasons. It will further contribute to the brain rot that is already out there. Yeah, but I had to come clean with that. My friend, she did say me, be careful to not talk about it if you use it in that extent. And I mean, I'm honest, I'm using it only for that and nothing else. You can see my thumbnails, they're actually drawn by an artist these days. I actually commissioned them. No, I mean they just have to credit the AI. Ah, how do you credit an AI? How do you credit an AI for drawing a picture for you, for example? Because AI doesn't own it, and you don't know it either. There is the copyright that comes to that. AI is fucked up thing. It's weird to say I hate it, and I use it myself just sometimes. Not every time, but sometimes I notice that, okay, something is off with this script, and I have to put it through that just to see if I can see the difference and why it sounds off to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't use it if I have a perfect English grammar, but I don't. I'm a Finnish. I have this accent. Even it's not a reason, but I don't notice my English grammar mistakes all the time. I'm learning all the time though, but sometimes I make a fumble in there. Just put the text AI generated somewhere in a there, or it's plagiarism. See, the thing is, none of my... Well, the script... How do you AI generate a script? Or do you talk to me now, or do you just talk about the pictures and... like what the professor said, you mean? Who is this person? Okay, I see. I don't know, was it a good idea to talk about this? AI has its uses, but it's mostly fucked AI to me. It would be better there's no AI at all, honestly. I feel like Google Translate will give me the same result in some way. I could like see why does it sound off to me, or use a different word or so. All of it, really. You can just lie about it being AI. Yeah. I remember this one time when there was like a mother who was really proud of her daughter for drawing. You know where it goes next. Yeah, it was all AI. That was all AI. There was even a video I've been meant to watch that someone joined into like a artist contest. Then they won. Then they had an AI picture there. Okay, chat. Let me be real with you. Now, I hate about saying that I've been using AI. Let's see. One of my newest videos I'm working on, I've put it through an AI machine, ChatGPT. It changed like the couple words. What if I went and rewrote this script again? Then I would not put it through a machine. That way I will just completely stop using ChatGPT for my content, even for proofreading scripts. Or do you hate me now because I said I use ChatGPT just to proofread my scripts? Would it be just better that I don't let it proofread my scripts anymore and I'll do it all by myself? Should I just do it all by myself? Most major... How could we hate you? I mean... Listen, Amphi, there are people who hate. There is not even a bigger word than hate. There is not even a bigger word than hate, I think. They hate AI so much that if you even say you use it, they'll be like, nope, I'll never talk to you. Even if it's my best friend or my mother. If you use AI, I hate you. There are people like those, Amphi, I'm saying. I'm not too sure about you, chatters and everyone watching right now. You have your stand behind it. And I've said it myself. I hate AI. But a little bit I want to use it just to help me with the proofreading my scripts, because I'm not an native English speaker. I have a trouble to try to fix my grammar still. I'm getting better at it. I can learn it by myself. But if I leave it in a video, it doesn't sound professional then. But it also doesn't sound professional to me to say I put it through an AI, ChatGPT, just to fix couple grammars, then I left it as that. it doesn't sound professional to me at all because I let the machine help me. But it wouldn't be an issue if I gave it to my friend, who is an English speaker, and she would help me. That would be a lot more professional, right? Most major game studios are using AI at some point in their workflow already. No reason to apologize for using it yourself. Yeah, I get it. I just have this kind of a feeling in myself, Dragon, that I hate AI and I have to stop using it, but I have to. I don't have to, but I want to have a little bit of a help, just to help me with proofreading my scripts and such. It's just my thing. Well, speaking of helping with DaVinci Resolve has this program called audio to text or something. That is a tool, like an AI tool or whatever. It turns my voice into text, and let me tell you, it really fucks up. I will actually show you how fucked up it is sometimes. I actually wanna show this. Give me like a, I'll give you like a 15-second clip. Because this tool is not perfect, I still have to manually fix it. It's just a tool. There are good ways to use it and less responsible ways. Yeah, I get it then. You're an AI hater, but it wouldn't cut you off over it. Yeah, I get it. What I'm willing to show you. Something that okay, here. Okay, give me just a second. I'll make a new timeline quickly. I need to go back here. There. I have to show this tool how it works because it's not perfect and it's I have to do things manually still. Okay, so this is DaVinci Resolve, and over here there's this tool called Timeline AI tools called Create Subtitles from Audio. This video is okay. Let me just remove those. So 30 seconds. So I will do this. English language, maximum 20 characters per line. Then it creates it, whatever it takes. Now, this is something I can do myself, but let me show you how fucked up it is sometimes. Okay, so I have 259 rupees. I can't do the syncing now. I have 459.
Oh, sorry,
So you see the text, how it's already messed up there. I still have to go manually change these just to make it sound... I still have to go and change these so it flows better, because I don't like how it cuts off in a certain spots. So it's not perfect what it does here for this text, and I don't do this like whole lot. I can still do this manually. Then it will be slower, obviously, and a little bit annoying as well to find the right spot and such. Well, there's obviously then a script that I use that another content creator made. And that is fantastic. It's a script, so it's not it's a tool. Just like this is a tool too. It turns my audio to subtitles. So that's what I do in DaVinci. It's a built-in tool anyway, so I don't know, can it be called an AI tool? That's what I'm using. It just speeds up that process of writing those texts. Even then, like I said, it's not perfect. It fucks up those spots where it will cut off like a sentence or so. Then I have to go manually write these things anyway. Then that slows me down, obviously. So yeah, AI has its good uses, but people use it way too much wrong. I'll give it that. It's just a tool. There are good ways to use it. Oh yeah, I already read that. I think there's a difference being used as an aid versus doing the entire work. Yeah, I don't let that AI do any of my work. No, I do all of the work still. It's just to me that English grammar is something that I can't sometimes notice. There are situations where I would have to be on a roof, at the roof, in a roof, stuff like that sometimes cocks me off guard, that it has to be in and not on when I'm like thinking vice versa. Then at that point I would say the AI to the ChatGPT can tell me which one is correct. Or I can tell my friend which one is correct. So she can tell me. They're just calling random stuff as an AI tool even when they're nowhere close. Yeah. Presuppositions are tough. Yeah. So I had to tell you that, chat, that I have its use, but I can also stop using it completely because I hate AI. I hate it. Your English is really good at most of the time, though. Yeah, it's really good. It's just sometimes for reading a script, I want it to sound professional, and it doesn't sound professional if I have a English grammar mistake there. Obviously, many of you wouldn't even care. You wouldn't even care about my English grammar being off sometimes. But for me personally, I want it to sound professional. Clippy is the original AI. Prove me wrong. I think I've heard of Clippy. What was that again? How far back do we go? But yeah, chat. AI has good uses, but majority of the time people fuck up too much with that, and it can't make it work for you. It can't make it work for you. But most AI anti-AI people, there is no difference. Yeah, that's why I was not sure how you feel about me using ChatGPT for proofreading scripts. Or do you just hate me for that? But if there's anti-AI people in the chat, you'll just be like, yeah, fuck you, man. Fuck you, man, for using it. Sag. It's the paperclip from Office like 30 years ago that cast looks like you're writing an essay. Would you like some help? Ah. That goes way beyond back in time. Yeah, I said the word. Way beyond. I can stop using ChatGPT completely for my video scripts. I can do that. That way I can even learn better English grammar if I do it myself completely. Will take a long time, but it will be oh so worth it in the end. Sometimes AI discussion makes me a little afraid at what people are thinking about it. There's probably someone who hates it so much. Then I will never be able to change their mind, even though I don't want to. People have their own opinions on it. There we go. The first time I was in this room, I was like, hold up, what am I supposed to do? After the first one.
Hey, you got the power back on. Rendezvous up top and we'll talk next steps.
Wait, I never went down this way. Hold up. What's down here? I don't remember going this way. On a more positive note, how am I enjoying Prime 4? I enjoyed my first playthrough, but it has a bit too many issues, honestly. Like the overworld, the open world aspect of the game is just no, not. I don't like the. I don't like. I don't like Soul Valley, the desert. But yeah, on more positive note, how are you doing, chat? This looks gorgeous, this game. Just how can I hate a game like this or dislike it? But the other issues that I've mentioned like many times falls up just too much. That's why I don't like the game much. You get a 40-minute break because IT is working on your laptop. Nice. From what you've seen, this whole valley seems underdeveloped. Same by Cyboy. Yeah. Wow. It's just not. It's not that fun to go through Soul Valley. You're still glad the game actually released after Dev Hell. Hopefully Prime 5 is able to make more improvements. Yeah, I hope so too. Really hope so. No. Nice. Oh yeah, speaking of AI, there was this fun about this comment because it was quite newish still, my channel. Someone thought my voice sounds like an AI. Let me just find that comment quickly. Have you ever from that Metroid video? this comment started like this chat. So you're using a text-to-speech software that utilizes your voice, right? Then I said it's my own voice, so not really. They were like, but you are doing the voice over yourself, or are you using a text-to-speech software that tries to mimic your voice? So, listen, is this AI voice that I tried to use with no, obviously it is not. How fast can you softlock every Metroid game? Starting, often caused by getting stuck or triggering an unintended glitch. Sometimes this state is possible to fix with someone thought my voice is made with a text-to-speech. Like, what the fuck, man? Work doomed. People think everything is AI. But yeah, let's stop talking about it. It's obnoxious to talk about AI all the time. Let's talk about this game. This game is fun. In some way. You forgot the bomb school do that and you were stuck in the mines with Armstrong for a while. Yeah, I easily can forget that if it's not used often. Samu was a bot all this time. Nope. So yeah, those I can do later when I have grapple. Like, grapple for real. Ow. I lost a whole E-tank over that. Here it takes about 3 months of non-stop talking to teach an AI your voice. Damn. Yeah, that wouldn't be surprising, honestly. You had fun, good game, could have been better. Great. Yeah, I agree with that too. I don't remember how much I have to do to...
Something triggered the alarm. I can't override security.
Alright, we're going this way.
I'm not sure what's happening. This whole facility just went into lockdown.
And now they wake up. There we go. I know I don't have to do this, but I'll just do it just in case. Oh, you can see some of the cryo board open, so they've released themselves. Oh yeah, they can deflect, I forgot. There we go. I can see them in the background moving around.
A lot of activity. What's happening down there?
Okay. they all got free, I think. They went through the maintenance shutter. No, I'm missing them too much. There we go. No, nothing new here. Oh yeah, that opens now. Let's go. What? It went upwards like that? That's kinda hilarious. Is there a scan here? Not yet. There you go. No, I don't see anything.
Come back to the control room. I'm waiting for you upstairs.
Let's make a quick save. I would like to get this part completed. Then tomorrow I'll play Metroid Prime Randomizer. I'll continue this on Thursday. Unless you want to see me play this on Wednesday, so tomorrow. I can continue this tomorrow too.
Samus, do you copy? I got red dots on my radar.
They're fighting against those. Interesting. Yeah, keskemeno, it's gonna rude.
They're coming for me! Going off top. Meet you upstairs.
Okay, that should be the final section before fighting, helping him. That's for later then. Chipe from Omega Creeper got you. Yeah, I remember that.
Samus, you made it. Let's take care of this. Coming for the best. Acquiring target. Got one.
A lot of missiles soon. That sounds good. There you go. Where did you jump? There you are. Okay.
I think we're clear.
Ooh. There we go.
Solid work, Samus. Power's back online. Feels like the heat is too. Might be what's drawing those strange creatures. You'll be able to use that elevator now. It'll give you access to the deepest level. I'll hang back. Try to open the gate from up here. The rest is up to you.
Get some missiles. Okay, missile drops are just scattered around. I have 2 missiles. I don't like it. I have 0 missiles. So let's do this boss, which name I forgot. Flame Pool one is called Fenros. Oh, that's 40 later then. Gotta remember that. I'll open this hatch first, then I'll make a save.
Huh. I tried to open that gate, but it won't respond. See anything?
Any missiles?
That did the trick. Opening now. Happy hunting.
Happy hunting, yeah. Okay, let's make a save now. Huh. Look at that. Didn't notice that in my first playthrough. Okay, save. Then we have a boss fight. We'll head back. We get the ice chip. That's where we save. Plan to play some curling this boss fight. Sonic. Keratos. Okay, is that enough for the next part? Ouch! That hurt a lot. There we go. Bosses in this game looks awesome. Yeah. I keep forgetting that move. Crashing. Oops. This is not good. Dude, like, it's impossible to avoid that. I need some help, please. That's not good. Don't spin it like that. Okay. Okay, good. Got some health back. I'm alive still. That's what matters. Dude, what is that charge? I'm gonna die if it hits me like twice. There we go. Okay, please do not fuck this up. There we go. I got it. Hey, let's go. Alright, done. That was tough. But a lot of same attacks all the time there. It didn't feel like it made it any harder. Like adding new attacks. Ilta Crowther, enjoying the game. Yeah, I'm having fun. Though I do have some issues with the game, unfortunately. But this... I'm liking the game somewhat, but I'm not like loving it like Prime Trilogy. Third key acquired.
You've done well, Samus. I'll meet you up top.
I feel like this game is 7.5 out of 10. I would give it 7 or 6, honestly. Okay. Turn events, getting it. Only got the OG Switch. Don't know if it will run that good on it. I heard it's fine.
Samus. Looks like you got what you came for. A message came through the station radio while you were gone. Somebody named Specialist Mackenzie. He sent over the coordinates for base camp, so I'll be on my way soon. Now, I've been on a lot of missions. this has always protected me. May Solon light your path. You go on ahead. There's a healing pod up here, and I'll be as good as new in no time.
Hold up, I didn't notice this. What is this? Oh, it shoots it there. Okay, that's that's really nice. I didn't notice that in my first playthrough. I just went woo, 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 just through that flame without even noticing. Gonna get Switch 2, but probably gonna wait for OLED version. Yeah, that would be nice. I think I'll get back to the base camp, then I'll be done for today. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. So then we can continue easily from that point onwards. Do anything we want. Your English has improved so much from like 2013 when you started watching me. Yep, I know. It's gotten a lot better. Yeah, let's head back. So we go to the desert, the part of the game with a bike. I'll go back to the base camp, get the ice chip transferred to my hand cannon, so we can use ice shots. SMS runner after this. Good joke. No, I'll be done after this. You won't me see ever again for today, but you'll see me again tomorrow. Now. Vroom vroom.
Congratulations, you got another teleporter key. Only 2 keys left. And it looks like you found more Laborn technology in Ice Belt. I might be able to help you. Can you bring it back to base camp? By the way, I saw the data you acquired. Grievers used to be Laborn.
missed it. I'm still gonna get it. You didn't attend the Independence Day's reception this year. Didn't see you around. Stup was very sad about it. No, I didn't get any. I didn't get an invite, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have if I got an invite. Probably got lost in a... Hey, I worked there, okay? I worked there, okay? Probably got lost, yeah. They probably didn't realize it's mine. Someone else got invited there instead. Yeah, I know. Let me scan it. I'm not close enough. There we go. There we go. Nice. We made some good progress today. Just gonna make my way back, then I'll be done. Okay, one more thing to do. Then I'll be done for today.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Icebelt. Alright, let's take a look. Okay. Dude. Hello, friend. Okay. Analysis first. Oh, this is fascinating. It looks like this program inverts the energy emitted from the device. That means if I reprogram this and set it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use a new shot type.
There you go.
Now you can use Ice Shot. It temporarily freezes the target when hit. You can freeze living organisms to stop their movement. And you should be able to use it on high temperature objects like magma to freeze it for a short period of time by lowering its surface temperature. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm sure I can turn it into something useful.
There you go. And we have the puzzle. We'll complete that. Then I'll save.
Samus, welcome back. Good luck out there.
Do you know, did they show Samus? What? Okay, now that's completed. Then I just go and save the game. let's see the progress for today. We made it from Vault Forge to end of Ice Belt and beat it. Then we're here now. Next will be Flame Pool. How much percent I have? 30%. Though we have to go to Vault Forge back to get an upgrade to the suit, yeah. Alright. 30 hard mode is unlocked only if you beat the game on normal or buy the amiibo. I don't know about the amiibo part, but if you beat the game on normal at least, you should be able to unlock it. Which is right. Mm-hmm. Yep, I'll be done everyone for today. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see if tomorrow I'll continue this or I will just play Prime Randomizer like I've put in a schedule for this week. Or wait, it's Fusion Randomizer. Never mind, I put it as a Fusion Randomizer. I thought it was Metro Prime Randomizer that I put. I was thinking of that, but yeah, Fusion Randomizer. I guess I'll be doing that. If I feel like playing Prime 4, I'll play it then, I guess. Couldn't catch so much today. Yeah, that's fine. Full corn. See you next mission, everyone. Bye bye. I appreciate your time watching me.